All right, I think we're about ready to get started here. Let's go ahead and turn the music down a little. Hey, Apache, how's it going? I still can't believe 4 years. We have known each other for 4 years. That is absolutely insane. So, yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to the game. Give it just a second here to get everything loaded up. Awesome. You know, I don't know that I'm ready to go back to VS yet. I am having a lot of fun here on Forever Stranded, though. So, yeah, I know. I passed the 6 year mark here a couple of months ago, and it's like that is absolutely insane. Oh, I have that disconnected. That's right. I turned the power off to this section of the AE system. Oh, I believe it. So, I got a little bit of a problem that I need to address today, and that is the oil production. So, I was out collecting sand and sandstone and other stuff, and yeah, the oil production actually shut down. It got so far behind that it couldn't even keep up. And it just shut down. Everything, all of my power systems went offline. It was a bit of a mess. So I currently have it set up to manually craft the empowered oil. And this farm over here is not currently hooked up to the system. But I did put in an ME controller and some AE stuff here to hopefully try to solve some of that. And I got to work through it here. So, yeah, we'll see how this all works out. Let's see here. So, yeah, we'll just drop these seeds in here. I've got plenty of the crystallized seeds at the moment. And how's power? Okay, we're pretty much full on the oil. So, yeah, we should be good for the moment. So, I was trying to figure out how... yeah, we do have the Railcraft oil, and actually I have some. If I come up here somewhere, so if I put in oil here, yeah, we have 44 oil sand, and I haven't really messed with it too much, but this is the thermal foundation stuff. But I've also found pockets of oil buried in the ground, so I've got a couple of them marked out, like there's one there, and I think, yeah, there's one over there, and I probably have seen a lot more. Basically, as I'm walking around the desert, every once in a while I'll see little gray dots on the mini-map that indicates that there's oil under the surface because there's squid swimming around in the oil. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, right now, this is my renewable source of power, and it works out okay as long as I can keep things running. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff that I'm talking about, it's large pockets of it underground. It's not the big globes of it like I've seen in the past. But I mean, it should be there. The oil craft, or the oil craft? Hey, that sounds like an interesting mod to make. Oil craft. You have fracking and all of that stuff? No. But yeah, the railcraft stuff, we have railcraft. So, let's see here. Fluid registry should show it here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Oh, creosote and steam. Maybe they removed the oil. Well, that's weird. But I mean, the tanks, you know, we still have all of the cars and tanks and everything. A bat box in a car? Wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff for whatever industrial craft in there. Weird. But yeah, I wasn't planning on doing anything with railcraft. So there's a couple of things that I need to get set up here today. One, I need to make a lot more of the canola production, and I think the way that I'm going to do that is just go underground with these, and I'll make a tower of farms. The other thing is I need to get the empowered oil set up to automatically work again. But one of the issues that I have run into is that we get a lot of canola and not enough seeds to do it. So you have to craft some of the canola into seeds, but I need it to only craft seeds when they are needed and use the seeds that are coming from the harvesters or the farmers first. So yeah, I think that's going to be the first thing that I'm going to set up, so that the two farms that we have here will already work. And I think rather than running conduits under here, I think what I'm going to do is grab some dimensional transceivers, because I think that will be a bit less laggy. Well, and to be honest, I did this on QuixPack too. The empowered oil is actually a pretty good power source. You know, if you look at what I've got for the power generation, oh, I went down too far. Right here, so these are the oil generators from Actually Editions. With the empowered oil, they produce 350 RF a tick. The only way that you're really going to get more than that is either with another star generator or extreme reactors. You know, nothing else is really even going to come close to these guys. But I've got 5 of these, so I'm producing, 1750 RF a tick. That's quite a bit of power for only 5 blocks of generators. And then on top of that, each one of them is independently controlled, and I can just tile this out as far as I need, right up to the point of where I can't transmit the fuel fast enough, or I can't transmit the power fast enough, which it would take a long time before I would fill up an energy conduit at 20,480 RF. So, yeah, I mean, we can really move a lot of power with this oil setup. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to do it. And the fact that once it's set up, if you are able to overdo the canola farms, everything else is just kind of how fast can it go. And yes, I do have capacitor banks. So over here I have 4 vibrant capacitor banks for 72 million RF of storage. And then down in this part I have one vibrant capacitor bank. It has a dimensional transceiver underneath it. So this gives a little bit of extra power above and beyond once the other dies, because there's not a lot of power used here. We can see we're using 15 RF a tick, not real bad. And that power is going to the canola press and the farmer and the applied energistic system that's over here. And this applied energistic system is going to be 100% independent from the main one. But anyway, I do need those dimensional transceivers. So let's go up and make a few of those. I think I've got my main AE system on. Yes, I do. Throw in a pumpkin. I tried messing around with making some snow earlier, and snowmen very quickly die. But I did capture a snow golem in a soul vial combined it with a broken spawner and then made a powered spawner out of it. And so, yeah, I can spawn snowmen and just get snow. I think it's actually kind of funny. But, yeah, I wasn't really, I don't know what I would do with the snow. I was just messing around with it. But that's why I have the pumpkins. Excuse me. Alright, so we need Ender IO. Okay, Ender IO, Dimensional Transceiver. Where are you? Right there. So we'll make up at least 2 of those. And I think we'll end up making more. Let's see, how many can I make? 4? Alright. Well, that's enough to make 4 farms. That should be plenty. So then I need a... Let's see, we need some applied energistic stuff. Interface, import bus. I think an import bus is going to be enough, but we'll grab an interface as well and the export bus. We need some ME glass cable. I've been messing around trying to figure out how to do the fluid crafting with applied energistics and extra cells, but it doesn't seem to work very good. So let's head back down here and let's see here. We need to change a little bit of stuff here. Suppose we could go underground here. So if we go under here, we should be able to place an import bus onto this dimensional transceiver and then put some glass cable on here. May have to put some acceleration cards in there later. In fact, I'm pretty sure I will, but we're going to go with canola. Canola storage, add, and this is going to be receive. Okay. So that should be able to pull in all items from there. Then if we go across to the other side, we'll go ahead and place this underneath. I don't know if I need conduits or anything for this to output or not. I guess we'll find out. Well, no, I'm not worried about the digital storage of the fluids. I'm trying to figure out how to craft with the fluids. You know, like one thing that I have to do with this empowered oil is to place oil into the world, then drop a couple of seeds into it, and then pick it back up. And that can be kind of a pain. Alright, so let's go ahead and set this to canola storage send and main base power receive. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, so it is not moving items. So let's pick this back up. We'll move it over 1 block. And I don't know if I have any item conduits down here or not. Nope, I think I pulled them all out of here. Unless I put them back here. No. Alright, so all of my item conduits are up here somewhere. Must have put them in the main storage. It's the only thing that I can say. So conduits. We need some power conduits and we need some item conduits. Okay. Power, item, whoops. Okay, so set this to extract, always active, and this to insert. So now, okay, perfect. It's already working. Nice. Okay, so we'll have that. So now we should see canola coming into the system. Awesome. Okay, so that's working. So we can just bury this for the moment. Eventually, like I said, I'm pretty sure, you know what, let's just get some acceleration cards. They're not that expensive. We'll max this thing out right off the bat. Yeah, there's the Annihilation Plane and I can't remember. The Formation Plane is the other one, and there's a fluid version of each one as well. And I messed around with that a little bit, and it is really difficult to figure out what you need to do with those, because I don't know that the redstone signals work on those. You know, you can put a redstone card in a normal plane, but I don't know that they work on the others. You can put the card in it, but I don't know that it works. Okay, so on the applied energistics, I have acceleration cards set up for auto crafting, but I have to hook this up. So if we hook that up and then go applied, so we can craft acceleration cards. Let's go ahead and make 3 of them should be fine. Yeah, I've been working on getting some auto crafting set up, which is great. Okay, so there's our 3 acceleration cards. Takes us up to 4. And let's go ahead and break that back out. We don't need to be wasting our precious power on crystal growth accelerators and inscribers when we're not using them. I need to get that to where it turns on the system when it's crafting. You know, we have I think it's a toggle. Let's take a look here at applied. Whoa, that is not good. Appled. And then I think there's like a toggle. Yeah, this toggle bus. And I'm pretty sure that this guy allows you to energize and de-energize sections of an applied energistic system with a redstone signal. So it'd be just figuring out, okay, do we have auto crafting needed? And I suppose I could even make it just a manual on and off type deal. But oh, and by the way, we have a different cup here today. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. This thing is heat activated. So when it's cold, it does not have all of these Minecraft things on it. It says, what was it? Something explore build. And there is a creeper face that would normally be on this side of the cup. That is cool. This is a heat activated cup. So if I pour my coffee in here, let's go ahead and refill the coffee cup. And yeah, it's slowly changing. You can see from the bottom there, it is changing. Create is the bottom. So it's build, explore, create, I think. That is really cool. I like this cup. As it slowly is changing. And yeah, so the other side, we can see a creeper face is starting to show up. That is cool. I like that. Oh, that is really cool. Okay, well, anyway, back to what we were doing. So let's go ahead and get our acceleration cards in here. That way we can pull items out of here as fast as possible, because we're going to need it, I am sure. So we've got that. Okay, so next up we need to figure out this. So the atomic reconstructor is the next thing to figure out. Oh, we're going to need some level emitters. So I'm going to take all of these and put them into the applied energistic system. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't control shift click into an applied energistic system. If I wanted to do that, I would have to set up a chest or a storage crate and then have an import bus off of it. Hey, the creeper face is almost completely there, but build, explore, create. That's pretty cool. I did not realize that was a temperature activated mug. That is awesome. So we need a level emitter so that we can keep a certain number of empowered canola and crystallized canola in the system. Then we need to be able to activate an export bus into the precision dropper, which I'll only need one of those. No, I'll still need two, because I'll need one for this guy, the atomic reconstructor, and then I'll need one for the oil production. But I think if we can control this with the applied energistic system, it will work a lot better than trying to manually lay everything out. So I'm going to move this. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so here I think, okay, let's just start with this. So we'll remove these. Wow. Yeah, that was not good. Okay, so we'll put all that in there. We're going to need more of these fluid bits here now. Alright, so we've got that. Now we need to bring some ME conduit over here. Alright, so here we need an import bus off of the farmer. So it'll slowly grab everything up out of that. And in all actuality, we shouldn't, well, it'll be fine. And then over here, we need an export bus, and we need to put a canola in there. Don't think that acceleration cards are going to be necessary in this thing, because as time goes on, Applied Energistics starts exporting things faster and faster and faster. So if it's behind, it will start exporting them quickly to fill the system, and if it's one at a time, it's one at a time. That's good enough. Alright, so that part is now working. We are running all of our regular canola through the Applied Energistics system. And we are using oil. This is why we've got to get this all automated here. Okay, so let's grab our crystallized seeds and our empowered seeds. And I have to do this every once in a while until I get this all set up. Of course, our applied energistic system in the main base is taking tons of power. We could shut that down currently. Okay, there we go. So now we'll just throw the bucket back in there. I just do that to have one extra little bit of storage and always have the bucket available. Okay. I guess this guy can go away. Trying to get rid of as much junk in the system as I can here. Alright, so next up, we've got that. So now we need to get our atomic reconstructor to work. I wonder if there's any way to get my ring of magnetizing to not function when I'm over here. I don't know. Let's see, that's from Actually Editions. That is not what I wanted to click on. I didn't want to click on anything. So, I mean, we've got the ranged collector, long range breaker. Replacer, all the fluid stuff. Leaf feeding generator. Bioreactor, item repairer. Innervator and the energizer, those will both power and depower items that are powered. Lava factory controller. Powered furnace, double crusher. Vertical digger. Interesting. I might have to look at that at some point. Shock absorber, farmer, display stand experience, solidifier, coffee maker! Coffee maker! Oh! You shouldn't have shown me that. I guess we do have the book. Let's take a look at Actually Editions and just, whoops. Okay. So let's take a look here. Story about Actually Editions. No. I don't know that there's going to be anything here. So there might be something to deactivate our magnet when we get into the area, but I don't know what it would be. I mean, all of the main blocks are up here at the top. What's this guy? A lamp controller? Oh, these are all lamps. Neat. That is actually really cool. Well, I can't hardly believe because Actually Editions knows that you have to be able to throw the items out in front of the atomic reconstructor and drop them into the oil to make this empowered oil. And then the magnet that I'm using is from Applied Energistics, Actually Editions as well. So there's got to be some way to shut it down. I'll see if I can figure that out eventually. So anyway, oh no, it's a Tinkerbell. Everyone run! Okay, so how are we going to go about making sure that this works properly? Because this was a place that I had problems before. Was that the every once in a while seeds would be left on the ground with the atomic reconstructor. And where do we want to set this thing up? That's the other thing too. I suppose the best thing to do would be to set it up clear back here so that it is not right next to something. You know, when I come in. So let me set it up here. I love the fact that that thing stores its power. That is very helpful. So I still need some more Applied Energistic stuff. So I need a level emitter. Where are you at? Right here. Well, that's pretty darn simple. So we'll make, I think 3 is enough, but we'll make 4. Okay, Okay, so that will turn on when we need it. Trying to think if we need any more cards. Crafting card. Yeah, we would need a crafting card. Oh, we don't have either of the things that we need for that. Okay, fine. Be that way. Don't know. I don't know why it automatically defaults to oak all the time. I don't have much oak. Okay, so we've got the crafting card that will allow us to craft the seeds when we need them. So for that we will also need oh man, I don't have, I think they're over here. So you know what, let's go ahead and make that toggle, that way I can just turn this on and off. And then we need a lever. I don't have a lever, really. Well, now I do. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is remove this guy, and it's going to have to go somewhere else. Oh, what? I put in bucket and I got, or buck, and I got green aesthetic glass? Okay, so we'll go ahead and remove all of these. There we go. And I think I'm gonna run this cable around the back here instead of the front. Make it look a little nicer. Okay, there we go. So now if we put in this guy, whoop, I think I have to put it in first. Okay, so now if I put a redstone signal next to this, okay, so right now it should be on, so I should have my auto crafting. So if I flipped over to craftables, they're all there. Now if I turn that off, yeah, the only thing that I've got now is iron ingots, which is down below, dumping into, yeah, that's nice. That actually works out good, so I can shut the system down whenever I don't want it on. Okay, well, anyway, let's go ahead and turn it on then, because I want it on at the moment. So I'll drop those in there. Quartz glass, yeah. Okay, so anyway, look at it. We need some of these guys. Okay, what am I missing there? Crafting tables, of course. Always with the crafting tables. Can I just directly? No, of course not. Well, let's get some spruce here then. I think that's probably where I used all of my crafting tables up at, was making molecular assemblers. So honestly, one should be enough, and we have an ME interface. We need to make a pattern for this though, so I think I have a canola in here or two, or a whole bunch. We need to get all of that down there. Nope, that is currently set for processing, not crafting, so we need to change it to a crafting pattern encode. Grab that. Okay, so that takes care of all of that stuff. turn that off and actually grab the processors there. Why not? Okay. Give that back. Alright, so now we should have everything that we need. We need to go underground and connect our system over to there. So, right here. And we're going to need power running over here as well, but I think we can do that with whatever. I know what I'm saying. With one of these guys, dimensional transceiver. So we won't bother running power conduits under here. Okay, so we need an export bus on this. No, we don't need an export bus on that. What am I doing? We can't export items into the atomic reconstructor. So I'm actually a block off here. Okay, let's refill all of this. Alright, so then this, we need to get around underneath the controller and run some cable under here. Okay, so this should connect all the way through. Nope. And honestly, I think I'm going to have to put in an access way through this right now. Just simply because of the fact that this is probably going to require a little bit of troubleshooting to get everything working properly. Alright. Okay, got that all filled in now. Do I have any? Yeah, I've got one torch. Because it's kind of dark in here. Even though I have night vision on my dark helmet, it doesn't seem to work. So that's rather annoying. Okay, so on top of this guy, I need to set the precision dropper. Or do I want to use a precision dropper? Can I, on the formation plane, can I drop an entire stack at once? I wonder. Formation plane. Oh, well, that's not expensive at all. Let's go ahead and make one and find out. You know, trying to hit that stupid thing is a pain. Okay, well, formation plane. Oh, we don't have our cores. Well, you know what? Surprisingly, I have those set up. Wait. Formation. Yeah, I'd say. Whatever. Okay, so then I don't think that we can set out a stack at a time. We have a capacity card. But I think the capacity card just increases it from 1 to 9 slots. But stack upgrades only exist for conduits, so... Yeah, there's no stack. There is, like I say, the capacity card is not what I'm looking for, though. Possibly an acceleration card? No. Inverter. Well, let's just try it here. Let's see what happens. So if I place a formation core on, or plane on here, so can I tell it an entire stack? So if I tell it I want to throw an entire stack out, nope, one at a time. Well, and I don't think that it's going to do it either because it's items rather than blocks. I'm pretty sure that if I put sand in there and then come over here and throw all this sand into the system, yeah. So the formation plane will not work. What? Oh! Aha! Okay, let's try some more. Why? I am confused. Why is it not doing anything? It's connected. It doesn't have a redstone card or any behavior. Let's try upping the priority and see what happens. Nothing? Okay, I am very thoroughly confused. There it is. Well, the problem with the precision dropper is it doesn't like to work very well. It'll just sit there and continue throwing items out into the world, and it doesn't care. And if you have multiple seeds on the ground when the oil pops out, it destroys all the seeds, which is very annoying. Well, we'll try the precision dropper. I just wanted to be able to put out a stack at a time, is the thing that I wanted. And this thing will not put out a stack at a time. Okay, so let's go ahead and put an export bus on here. We're going to need some redstone cards. And a redstone torch. Dang it. Hit the proper thing, please. Okay, well, let's make up some torches. And we need at least one of those. Okay, and then let's see. We're going to need a bunch of comparators, repeaters, and then just some regular redstone. Okay, let's try it out. See what we can do. Okay, so we need an export bus here. We need to put in a redstone card, set it to active with a signal. We're going to put a canola seed there. And now that should, it says it's currently set to pulse. Redstone mode deactivation, which means it's on all the time now. Okay. So let me throw all of my seeds in here. Aha! Well, that's interesting. Okay, so now if I put a button on here, it spit out one item. Okay, so let me drop off my ring. So now if I click this, it gets one item out. I think the problem comes in if it's continually activating. That would be where we might run into an issue, because it might speed up and start throwing out more items at a time. And then also I need to add the crafting card here. So use stocked items. Okay, use stocked items first, then craft if needed. So now at this point it would call for a crafted seed if it runs out of seeds. Okay, so now the next thing that I need is a level emitter for crystallized seeds. And I think I want to just put that right here. Ah, darn it. Okay. Level emitter, crystallized seeds. So I want when they are below. And let's go below 10. I might mess with that some other time, but I don't think I'm going to dink around with it today. Okay, so now I have that. Okay, so now what I need is to make a redstone clock out of this that ends up powering. No, I've got this incorrect. I can't do it like that. So I need the emitter on the bottom. Dang it! I do not like that. Okay, so above 10 crystallized oil or crystallized seeds, it's going to shut down. All right. So now I need some type of block to put my clock on. And I need my magnet, because that's going to get really annoying otherwise. Let's throw all this stuff in there. Hey, what do you know? I've got somewhere that I can throw all this garbage. Then I don't have to think about it. Okay, so now I need to go grab some blocks. God, trying to hit that thing is a disaster. Oh, I moved all my concrete. When did I move all my concrete? So I think I'm going to use cyan concrete for the redstone. That way, don't accidentally break it. Okay, and then for this we will need comparators, torches, levels, redstone, repeaters, all of that. Because we don't have like the sequencer or anything like that. Oh, and we need some, well, we have plenty of sand around here. Just dig some of it out. Alright, so we will come off of here. Okay, now that should power this guy, right? Let's change how this thing is set up. Let's switch it. Okay, yes, so it does power that block. When they are below the limit. Okay, so then we just need to turn this into a clock. Simple redstone clock, maximum ticks on it, that way we can slow things down. Okay, so now, oh, I need to set that to subtract. So now if I set this behavior to the opposite direction, now we get pulses. Okay, that is what I want. We'll see if that's fast enough. I can always adjust the timings. Alright, so that is currently doing its thing. So now, getting close to the edge of the building. That's not good. So we'll dig a little of this out. So that we have some room to work here. Alright, so what we need to do is power this block right here, or what's above this block actually. Actually we do need to power below it first. I gotta think about this because we need the So, okay, this will work. This will work. So we need to power that block. So let's grab this and put a redstone torch on top of it. A torch. Okay, so right now it should be exporting items, which it is. Okay, so I need this to be inverted. Somehow I need to invert that. How do I go about doing that? Let's turn that back off. Say it looks like we're still pulling power from somewhere. I'm confused. Okay, so I think what we have to do here, as much as I don't like it, is torch. So that should have exported one item. Yep. Except now I need to change this into a pulse. So I need a monostable. Does this go outside? No. Okay, that does. Hi, guys. So many baddies. Jeez. I might have to put in some more mega torches out here. Because this is insane. There we go. Got rid of them. Alright, got a little bit of junk. Wow, that was quite a bit of solidified experience out of that. And the rest of this junk for now. Throw the armor in there. The rest of that needs to go into the regular applied energistic system. Okay. Alright, let's get this all figured out here. So I need to make a monostable circuit down here. And I need its output to be right on top of that block. I guess I could change it to where it's over here. Yeah, it's exporting really fast now. And I can't have it exporting really fast. That is rather annoying. Okay, so to make this guy, yeah, actually I can just have that be the output of the monostable. Oop, no. Or at least I should be able to. I think. So then if I put a torch here, oh, this is going to create a clock. Isn't it? Should create a clock. Oh, it doesn't because of that. Okay, interesting. So now let's invert this. Well, that's weird. Nope. Oh, wait. What am I doing? That's a good question. What am I doing? Being dumb, apparently. Okay, so I did need that block right there. And I need these blocks. Alright, so that's still not quite right. I need to be even higher. I need to be up here. Because then the torch comes off the side here. So that one goes there. Redstone dust here. Oh, dang it. Once again, this is not going to work. Okay, how do I go about getting this to work properly? Think about this for a second. So I know that I need this to be inverted. So if I put a torch here and then one there, so that inverts the signal. Now I need to power that block. So if I put this here, no, that doesn't power the block. It has to be redstone on the block, but the problem with that is that the block then turns stupid and turns into a clock. Oh, damn it. Jeez, stop it. Stop being a damned idiot. So if I put this here, yeah, the problem then is it actually is inverted. That might actually work. So let me dump this stuff. Because obviously I'm getting tons of seeds. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back, try to get this all figured out. All right, back we are, and I just thought of something that should make this a lot stupidly easier. I'm an idiot. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this junk. We don't need any of it. Alright, so now all that we need to do is grab some redstone conduit. Redstone conduit. So we have this guy outputting a redstone signal. If we grab our redstone conduit and go right here, actually I think we need to go above because that's not powering. Or I can move this. Well, here, we'll just go. For now, we'll try it right here. No! I want you to power that block. And of course it broke. This tool sometimes. Get rid of the ring of haste. Don't need it. We need a canola seed. Dropper. I need to power that block. And that's rather annoying because now I don't have my wrench. Dang it. Just don't have my stuff. Where on earth did I even put my wrench? There it is. And why you should have to do it like this is beyond me. And yeah, I was on fluids. Okay. No! Stop being retarded. Strong signal, yes. Okay. Now, of course, now I'm stuck in the block. Okay, so now that is working the way that I want it to. All that I need to do is invert this. Yeah, it took it a bit. The fact that it's exporting that fast is really, really annoying to me. Because the thing is that's the exact same thing that it's going to do if I try to do this for the empowered oil production. Okay, so the next thing that I need to do then is to power the atomic reconstructor. It is currently set to pulse, deactivation, pulse. And there's no way to invert the signal in, but I can do this. So if I put a torch under here, and then set this to be deactivation. So now Now that should work properly. As soon as it starts throwing out seeds, it should turn on the atomic reconstructor. And now we need our ranged collector and a crystallized seed to set up the filter. Whitelisting the crystallized seeds. And then we just need to connect this guy up underneath to be collected. Need all of my stuff. Wrong stuff. So I need an import bus. I don't have an import bus. Dang it! I just don't have enough stuff. Import bus. That's an export. Of course, the planes or the cores would be missing. Why is my crafting stuff not showing up? I left it on. Oh no. That's a good way to run out of power fast. And I don't... Dang it! I need annihilation cores. Okay. Just make a few of these. Call it good. Turn that part back off. Back down we go. Do I not have my cables? No, I don't. I'm just not very... Yeah. Brain is not functioning properly right now. Okay. Feel like I would rather have it connected that way. Fill all this back in. So right now I should be able to pull items out of the ME system, and we should get crystallized seeds being produced. So we'll find out here in just a second. Can't fill all that back in. Oh well. Good enough for the moment. Alright, let's pull all of our items out of, or all of our crystallized seed out of the system. Oh geez, it's making a lot of them. And oh my god, is it pulling the stuff in slow. Okay, and that is a big problem because it had seeds all over the place on the ground. See, and that is where I'm going to run into an issue because there were 30 canola seeds sitting on the ground there. And it got to 45 before it shut down. Okay, so first off, we definitely need some acceleration cards for that import bus. So let's grab a bunch of acceleration cards. There we go. And we are also almost out of power, or oil. So once again, I get to do this. So much fun doing this. I have an idea. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I am going to try it. Sometimes just sitting here doing mindless stuff allows you to think a little. We're going to make ourselves a toggle bus. And we're going to shut down in between exports on that little piece of the network. Okay, so we've run out of regular oil. Well, we almost made it back to full. So if I put a toggle bus in like right here and then have this power go into it, I can have, as soon as that comes on, it will, no, that's because it'll disconnect at the same time that it exports. I just want to know, how do I stop this stupid thing from exporting more than one at a time? I just want it to export one item, not 40. So the toggle bus won't work. I have an idea. Not the best or cleanest in the world, but it might work. So let's get up here and grab some Ender IO stuff. Oh my god, cats! Really? Okay, so we are going to want some counting filter upgrades. I have no idea what those have on them. Oh, I know what they are. They were for the scanner. I have never done anything with that. I think this will work a lot easier, and I don't have any of the, oh geez, the extra utilities power GP. I don't have any GP available at the moment, so I don't know how good that would work. I'm going to grab some extra item conduits just in case. You know, I just realized we don't have any power going into that, into the atomic reconstructor. So then the other thing that I need is something that I haven't made yet. Quantum storage. Quantum storage unit. Wow, that's actually really cheap. And then while I'm thinking about it, and then we need a storage bus. Oh, of course, I don't have any interfaces. Why am I having such a hard time seeing what I'm looking for? I just can't seem to find it. Of course. I do believe I have those set up as a crafting recipe. Yes, I do. Okay. Grab a couple of those. What am I doing? I need a storage bus. Need a couple of storage buses, not interfaces. Okay. So we're going to completely change how this is going. Remove these, all of them. Every bit of it. All of it's wrong. Okay. So, right underneath this, I am going to place the quantum storage. In the quantum storage, we're going to put a storage bus, and I need this to take, canola seeds. Okay, so now it's set up for canola seeds. We're going to put those in there, and we're going to set its priority up 100. So now, any canola seeds should be going in here. So let's pull all the canola seeds out of the system. I don't have much of anything for storage space. I am getting so tired of this. Stop putting garbage where I don't want it. Give me back my ring. Okay, good enough. Okay, so now if I check here the drive, actually I'm going to pull the drive out. No. 599 shouldn't go up much, or 5,999. Okay, some of it still went into the regular system. Nothing went in here. Why? Your priority is up 100. You should have been trying to put everything in there. You pulled everything out. You pulled everything out, but then you decide you're going to throw everything back into the drive. Why? pull the drive. So I know that it will put it in there. It only sees 64 at a time, which I guess is okay. I thought these always used to show their entire quantity, not just a 64. Well, the seeds are coming in. So I guess if we... Oh, wow, that was a nice lag spike. If we ever see more than 64 here, then we know that there's a little bit of a problem. Why did that not work before? I am confused. Well, anyway, that appears to be working now. So now I need a couple of items here. So I need an item conduit, a counting filter. We'll clear this. And then I need to grab one... Damn it! I need to grab one seed. Alright, so we'll place this in here. This will set to insert with a counting upgrade for one canola. And we are going to set it... Okay, so now we've got that. So now we need some redstone conduit, a level emitter, there's redstone conduit, level emitter, and one crystallized seed. Okay, so the level emitter we'll place right here, I guess. Canola seeds are less than 10. Then we'll take our redstone conduit. I did get the right, yeah, I've got the right ones there. So then we're going to bring that up into here. We'll make sure that this is redstone disabled. And this will now be set to extract. That's still not going to work because it's going to do a whole bunch of them at once. Damn it! I need it to extract on a pulse! This is irritating. Any way that I do it, I have to set up a redstone clock. And it's just stupid. I shouldn't have to do that. Active with a signal from the red channel. Okay. This is just really irritating me. This should not be this difficult to set up. I mean, really, it shouldn't. Shouldn't even be close. Hey, Twitch boy. I'm frustrated. I can't seem to make things work the way that I want them to right now. So I've got the redstone clock from Extra Utilities. Might be able to use that. Basic redstone interface. What are you? Advanced red. Okay, let's see what these are. Because I have never messed with those. Darn it! It's just irritating. Okay, so... No. You. Stable Ender Pearl. Basic redstone interface. Let's see what this has. Basic, no target. Okay. What the heck does that mean? Do I waste some redstone on that? I don't know. What? That's not very helpful. I don't know what you do. Well, thank you. So I'm pretty sure that thing is just pointless. And I don't have a redstone clock over here. I don't want to have to do it with manual redstone because manual redstone is so stupidly laggy, but I might have to. So I'll go ahead and pull these guys back off of here. Oh no. Well, whatever. We'll go ahead and do this. Grab some concrete. Okay, so I can pick up a signal off of that. Let's go ahead and dig a little bit of junk out of the way here. Vanilla redstone. Gotta love it. And there's no reason I should have to be doing this with vanilla redstone. Yes, it is. I've just never messed with it, so I have no clue what it does. Okay, so now at this point, if I turn this guy, flip this thing, so now we should get a clock. I just kind of feel like I might want that to go slower. Let's slow it down a little. And then going out the other side of it. Excuse me. Over here. Well, I appreciate it. Running out of coffee again. Okay, so then from here we should be able to make a very simple a very simple monostable circuit. Okay, there's that. And then I need that right there and this over here on 3 pulses. So now that blinks every time that it cycles around. Alright, so now that you need to be disabled. This all needs to drop down a block. I can't work here. And I need my item magnet too, because this is just annoyingly irritating. Okay, so I don't want to break this again. Whatever, bite me. Storage bus. ME cable. Level emitter to the bottom. Grab 1 canola seed. Priority up to 100. With canola seeds. Okay. So we're getting there. So I actually want that to be right there. So that is currently powered. This guy I need to change to be crystallized seeds 10, emit when above. Okay. Alright, let's see what you got here. Oh, geez. Yeah, there's some complicated stuff involved with that interface then. That doesn't sound like too much fun. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to place this here. We'll just make a cyan concrete floor. At least then I don't have to worry about it. Need some light in here too. Alright, so if we pull a comparator off of this block, in subtract mode, into a repeater, into a repeater, into a repeater. A little bit of redstone dust. And I am going to do that just to lower signal degradation or whatever. That should help with less lag. Okay, so now, if this is inverted, yeah, okay, so we get that working the way that I want it to. And you know what? Let's do it this way. Okay, so now, no. that doesn't work either. I need something to break that. Darn it. Come on. So apparently I can't do that. As much as I'd like to. Okay, so we have a simple redstone clock running here. Now we need a monostable circuit to go along with it. So I need a single pulse every time that it gets around there. Dig out just a little bit more here. So right now what I'm doing is working on getting my oil system back up and running. So I ran into a problem here the other day where I ran out of oil. And my entire system shut down, everything up in the main base, and the only thing that kept this alive was this one vibrant capacitor bank out here. And so I'm trying to get it set up a little bit better than it was, and I am struggling big time because I'm trying to integrate applied energistics into it now, and it's just not, things are not behaving together. And I need some torches because I don't like working in the dark. So let's get some torches in there. All right. So now I just need to create a monostable circuit here. And I should be able to do this without any problem. But I'm having nothing but problems. You know, that's the first time I've eaten on the live stream, and I've been going for an hour and 45 minutes. That's pretty good. Okay, so okay, we can let it go faster if we go here. Darn it, because that's not strong power. Why? Stupid thing. So if I put this up here, yeah. So then what I have to do is break this, but that's going to power it. So I need a transparent block there. So I need some glass. Glass. Yeah, let's grab some quite clear glass. Why not? Excuse me. This should break the signal, but no, it doesn't break it. Dang you. Okay, so how do I go about keeping this? I can't. It's just going to be annoying, isn't it? Here's how I do it. So if I place that right there, No. I don't want to do that. Okay, so now at this point I can actually do this, maybe? No, I still can't. Why does it have to be so annoying? I just want a monostable output on a clock. Okay, so let's see here. I know I've made some really compact monostable clocked outputs before, and I just can't think of how I did it. Okay, so I know that I'm going to need a repeater going into here. I could potentially have that pulled off of a block. This can be powered from a block. Which means this would have to... No, that's not going to work. Because now this won't power that. I would have to run it up on top. I don't like that idea. So I live in the US. Center of the US, to be precise. Okay, come on. Let's think about this. I have never heard of that. How do I go about doing this? Now that's interesting. So this is something that I just spotted with a quick search. That doesn't seem to be working. Nope. You don't seem to work, but it does give me an interesting idea. So, I mean, you can very definitely pull a redstone signal and just loop it around, having a torch invert it in the middle. But that one there is still powered is the problem. Okay, how the hell does this work then? Oh, it's when it turns off. Okay. So, let's switch this. No, that didn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. Sometimes I hate my life. But then I realized that, it's not worth hating myself, or my life, or anything else. I'm gonna go use the restroom again. I will be right back. Hopefully I'll get something figured out. All right. See if we can figure this out. So we have a torch here. It will come on or turn off when the thing is active. I don't think that's what we want to do. I guess this will turn on now when it drops below 10. But that's no different than just going straight off of that. So, yeah. I think we're going to have to go off the comparator. As much as I don't want to, we're going to have to. Really? That's weird. Okay, so heck. Okay, you gotta wrench that. Okay. Hey, there we go. This works. It doesn't work quite like I wanted it to, but it works. Okay, so in all actuality, why not? I mean, this is what we're running. Shouldn't need a strong signal there, but whatever. Okay, so then I can actually put a redstone dust up here. Oh no. No, that doesn't work because that powers the block. Damn it! Why does it have to be so stupid? What the? That was weird. Set this to strong power.
I don't like it. Everything about it just doesn't work. And like I say, I know I have made this circuit work before. In vanilla. Drawing a blank. It's just been too long since I've done vanilla redstone. Not very compact, but it is working. It is adjustable too, which is nice. I can make this a little bit more compact, I think. Now the signals don't even interfere with each other. So now I could put my output torch here and it would be just fine. So it's a little bit more compact. Okay. So now, let's run some redstone conduit from this torch. No. Up to here. Seems iffy on its outputs. So let's decrease the amount of delay. I have an idea here. Let's invert that momentarily. We need to go and get some Speed upgrades. Okay, so speed upgrade. These guys. Conduit speed upgrades. 5 of them? That's all we can make. We're out of electrical steel. Nope, don't have any speed upgrades. Got plenty of advanced item filters. Well, this may make it work. Can't access that from here. Let's get it from the top. Okay. Invert the stuff, because now it should be one item. It should be trying to put one item into the system. So invert this. There, it put out 2. There, it put out 2. Should be putting out 1 item for every time that it pulses, and it's not. Which is really annoying. And there it put out 2. Why? Ooh, there's an idea. So we're going to turn the redstone here on. Strong signal. And redstone mode is deactivation. So now it should never put out more than 1 at a time. Get this to where we can get a guaranteed signal every time. Oh, actually, when I think about that, we don't even need the monostable circuit for that. Let's go ahead and get rid of the monostable. I'm confused why it stops every once in a while. The timings must be a little bit on the goofy side, but now it is guaranteed only putting out 1 item at a time. It'd be nice if I could have some way to limit how many items are going out with applied energistics. It's nice that Ender.io has that, but it's stupid that I can't limit it with applied energistics. Okay, so let's invert this now. So now it should be correct. And we can actually set this to be drawing the signal from there. Actually, we can make it even better yet. Because right now we've got a hole in the ground. We can just bring it straight down from there. How am I going to access the ranged collector? I suppose I could move the ranged collector to the other side. For now, I think we're okay. So that should be correct now. So now, we need to go up above and take... Alright, we need power to go into that block. So let's dig this one out. We need to put our redstone into here as well. I just did that. I really did. Because sometimes this stuff is just stupid. I don't think I need that on strong signal. Speed upgrades. Active with signal. Okay. That should all be good. Did I get everything put back in? I think so. Okay, so turn on the stupid redstone here. So now if I invert this, I think that it's going to be too slow is the problem. So it's currently on deactivation. I need it to actually be on pulse. I think I need to be on pulse. Alright, let's give it a try. Pull all of our crystallized seeds out. Now it should kick on. Ah, damn it! What? Why? It's not running. Well, let's shut it down. Maybe? I might have gotten it now. God damn item magnet! Okay, so now I need to hook that back into the system. Of course I don't have any of this stuff with me. Okay, I need an import bus, acceleration cards, glass cables. And I need to get to that thing. I guess I don't have to have the ranged collector right there. That's one thing that I can think about. And of course, now I can't have my item magnet, and so I can't pick that up. Of course you're going to be that stupid. Oh, damn it. Okay, so the ranged item collector, I'm just going to place right there. To hell with it. So much stuff coming off of this one block that it's not even funny. Okay. Import bus. Acceleration cards. Hook it up to the system. Whitelist crystallized seeds. Okay, we should be good now. I don't have my item magnet on me. So now I should be able to pull these crystallized seeds. It made 2 of them there. And it shut down at 10. Okay. That actually works now. So now the next thing would be to make this look a little nicer. And I'm just going to go around it with cyan. What the? Why? Why you gotta be stupid? Stop putting blocks where I don't want them. So we'll just surround this with those, and then we need 1 dimensional transceiver to power this guy. Main base, receive. There we go. So now we're fully powered there. I guess I could put some quite clear glass on it. Yeah, the problem is that's a conduit there. Wait, we can change that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll remove that and put the redstone conduit here instead. What? Why did it not connect? What the? Why? I'm confused. I've never seen redstone conduit do that. Okay, so we'll place this here. This will allow us to see what we're doing here. Yeah, so we could come up and actually see it running. I guess we could put the ranged collector underneath, couldn't we? Yeah, because it'll pull things through blocks. And in that case, this guy could go around the backside. So, where did you go? Where did my dimensional transceiver go? It's still sitting there. And that way it's buried. Looks a little nicer. Nope, don't want to remove that block. And we just need these guys down below. Yeah, it took a little bit to make it work. That was a pain. Okay, so if we put the ranged collector right here, then we need one crystallized seed for the filter, white list, crystallized seeds. Need to get behind here. Put you on there. Acceleration upgrades. And now if I put this in, I should pull it back out. Nice. Okay. Progress. Progress it is. So we now have our little machine that makes these seeds for us. And we can see it spitting the stuff out when it actually does. Alright. So, the sad part is that was actually the easy one. So, I'm going to quickly run out. I kind of feel like I need to grab just a little snack. And we'll figure out what we're going to do next, which I'm assuming is going to be the oil. Okay. Whoops. So, I got myself a cookie. That'll hold me over for a little while. The one thing that I'm not too sure about is how I set this up. I almost feel like I'd rather have the dropper, the precision dropper on the backside, and then have a glass front. I could possibly redo that some other time. But it works now. That's the main thing. So, well, actually, I think it would be fine, because now right next to it, we're going to build the oil setup. So, oh no, we're out of oil again. Dang it! It's going to be so nice when this is back to automated. So this is the process that I need to automate next. place down a bucket of oil, throw in a crystallized and then an empowered seed, and then pick it back up. Apparently, I was in need of quite a bit of oil. I think I need to change this to a pressurized fluid tank here so that we can hold more. Well, we're starting to get reserves back into the ender tank again. That's good, at least. Okay, there we go. One thing that I want to check here. So if I put this in here like that, I really need a button. Where did that button go? I think it's over here. Yep. So now, seeds, seeds. Okay, that's actually good to see. That is perfect. Okay, so what I want to do here is fill the backside, or the other 8 locations in the machine with junk. Be nice if there were some items that you couldn't put in the dropper, or if there was a way to limit how many items could go into it or something. Because this, I actually need it to... I need a solid, guaranteed 1 item dropped every time. So we've got those, and then we need the fluid placer and fluid collector. Where did those go? Did I take them up? I must have taken them up to the main storage system. I can't believe that I would have done that. I didn't throw them into the ender pouch, did I? No. Yep, there they are. Collector and placer. I'm going to grab some fluid conduits too, because I might need those. Yeah. Okay. So this one is a little bit more difficult. So I'm going to start by placing the fluid collector underneath. Ooh, no, won't be able to do that. So So we'll put the fluid collector right there in the back. Okay, it is currently set to pulse, so it's only going to work when a redstone signal is applied to it. Okay. So then we'll take our fluid placer, we'll set it here. It's currently set to pulse, and I want it set to deactivation. So I want it to run all the time. Whenever possible, I want it to put a thing of oil out in front. Then we have our 2 droppers. Do I want to do it like that? Yeah, because I want to be able to see what is going on. Okay. All right, so there's that. Let's bring some ME cable up here. Of course, there would be a glitch like that. Alright, so here we need some export buses. And I am going to place sand into all but one location on these. Oh, crap. That one's set wrong. You need to be set to pulse. Thank you. Okay. So now both of those have sand in their 2 through 9 slots. And then I need the export buses there and there. I am going to put speed upgrades in those, or acceleration cards, because I want them to be able to keep up no matter what. And that will let the system know if it's run into an issue as well. Why did it pull out a whole stack of the empowered seeds? And it didn't pull out any of the canola, or the crystallized. Okay, so now, doesn't matter which sequence these go out, it just needs to put them out. Okay, so both of those have a full first stack of seeds. Alright, so that's good. So now I need to place a piece of quite clear glass in front of this so that the oil can't flow out. And speaking of oil, we're running out again. I am going to take and put a single bucket of oil in here so that immediately gets placed out in front of it. So then I need, first off, let's put a fluid conduit here. Let's disable this one. No, not insert. Disable. You should be, well, this is automatically outputs. So you should be insert. We'll go ahead and set them up just the same. And always active on extract. Alright, so now at this point, pulse. So if I set up a redstone conduit here, That one should be disabled, and then this guy's on pulse as well. And of course it didn't connect to the ones that I wanted it to. So I need both of these to connect. And of course it's being stubborn. I can't even get in there. And I don't like the idea of using conduit facades, but I may have to. Okay, so those two are now on a circuit that's got a connection between them. So now if I just momentarily hook that up here, then I can go here and... Okay, why did it not throw out the crystallized seed? Oh! Oh no! So the crystallized seed got immediately picked up by the ranged collector underneath. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so let's see if I can reduce the range on the ranged collector. I don't know if that is something that can be done. No. And I don't know how big its range is either. So, for the moment... Crap. You know what? I'm gonna go make a stupid Certus wrench. I am so sick of that system. Having to break the stuff every time that something is goofed up. What's a... I don't know. Certus quartz wrench. There we go. Only took off the part that I needed to. Yay! Okay, so the ranged collector, let's say we put it back here, right there. We'll see if it still picks it up. No. Okay, so that will work there. So now we just need to check that it picks up the items from the other. So let's grab all of our crystallized seeds out. Okay, so no, it is not picking those up. Oh wait, it doesn't have a whitelist now. Shouldn't matter. Oh, no, it does. Okay, so now let's try this again. So now I can eject the seeds. Oh, nope, it still picked it up immediately. So what's the range on the ranged collector? Okay, well, it doesn't pick it up there. Nope. 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 Oh, it did pick it up. Just took it a little while. So let's go grab our seeds out of the ranged collector. We'll move it back to here. See if that will work. Okay, so I'll throw a seed here. Not picking it up. Throw one there. Still picked it up. Okay, so we need to be one block further out. And this goes outside. Darn it. Well, I guess it is what it is. So we'll kill all the husks again. Get some coffee while I'm at it. And another bite of cookie. So many items. Since I put looting on my sword also, I get a lot more solidified experience. Okay, so now we will once again whitelist crystallized canola seeds. Now we should be able to throw an item here and it shouldn't pick it up. Perfect. But if we throw it here, there it goes. All right, awesome. That is exactly what I wanted to see. So now when a signal comes into this, which I'll make sure that I pick up all of this stuff. So when a signal comes into this, it drops both seeds. Both seeds are still sitting there. All right, awesome. That is exactly how I wanted that to work. Oh. Okay, so now we need to pick up the oil in the back. So we need another stone button. And I don't think I have any more down here. No. So here, let's throw out a few things here that we are not currently in need of. And the rest of this is all going up to the storage system. We're going to get ourselves a button or two or 64. I don't know. Guess we needed a stack of torches, didn't we? Yeah, we have 4 in the system. We'll just grab those 4. Alright, so now we can place a button on here. And when we pulse this, picks that up and runs it into the system. Oh, that doesn't work because of that. Okay, so now we need to do a redstone conduit there so that we can pulse this without pulsing the other. That is one of those things that's really nice here. Okay, so we'll put a button there. Need my Yetta wrench. Turn that on. Wait, no, that's wrong. We'll just break this. Okay, so turn this one off. Then we need to get below. Darn it. How do I go about getting below? I think I'm going to have to cut the wall. Okay, so Yetta wrench, turn the redstone conduit on. Okay. So now, let's let's go and grab a tank. Because I know that I've got a few of them in here. We'll grab a fluid tank. We will grab the contents of this. So now we have a full tank of fluid. Place this down here and we're going to configure this to push there on that side. Okay, so it put out a bit of oil. Yeah, everything is fine. Okay, so then if we press this button, it becomes empowered oil. We press this button, it picks it up, and the empowered oil is now running in. All right, there we go. So that's how we need it to run now. We need enough time between the clicks that it can dispense the seeds, and then it will pick up the other. And then I need some way to shut it off too, which I can pull a redstone signal or a comparator signal off of the fluid collector, and that's probably what I'm going to have to do. Now, one other thing that I'm probably going to have to do is pull an error checking signal off of the fluid placer. So the error checking signal, it will basically say, if there's enough fluid to actually do this procedure, let's do it. And then I guess the other thing would be ensuring all of that is good. We got quite a bit of canola, actually. I'm rather surprised. We're keeping up just fine on the canola oil. There, let's get a little bit more oil set up here. Just make sure that we keep a little bit in the system. Yeah, we have a full 8 buckets in there currently. I'm going to change this to output up. We'll move our ender tank up there. Grab another bucket, make sure that everything works. Oh, that's interesting. A redstone signal switches the direction of an ender tank? I did not know that. I knew that you could do that. Huh. I had no idea. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, full tank. There we go. So the problem becomes if the system does what I just did there, was to pick up a bucket of the regular oil without dropping the seeds first. So that's where we could run into some issues. All right, so we need some way to take the signal here, delay it, and then feed it into that line. Let's just try this very simply. We'll grab a single redstone repeater, place it on top of here, set it to 4 ticks. and connect this up here. So now, if I press the button, beautiful. So that has no error checking involved, but it works beautifully. It drops the seeds, picks up the oil, and then redispenses another one. Okay. Works very nicely. Okay. You know what, let's go ahead and get it until our ender tank is full. Make sure that there's no problems with it repeating quickly. Nope, ender tank still isn't full. That's definitely a lot easier than doing it by hand. Okay, so now this tank is empty again. That one's not full yet. Yeah, we're still keeping up with everything over here. It's just right now we're trying to rebuild reserves. Okay. So we'll go ahead and grab what we've got there just so that we have some more oil to work with. Alright, so now what I need is to kind of change a little of this around. Grab our tanks and this fluid conduit, because now what I need to do is have the fluid conduit pulling from a different place. Put that torch there. So we need the fluid conduit. Where on earth did it place it? Right there. Okay, I need my item magnet. It's so stupidly annoying. Okay, so we'll place that there. We will set this to always extract. Place our tank right there. Pull. Just dig through the wall a little. Maybe not the best idea when we've got zombies all over outside, but I guess this is a double wall. I did not realize that. Okay, so that's set to extract. We'll set this to insert. Right? Oh no, I don't have this set to extract. I have it set in and out. Okay. I did not realize that was a double wall. We can actually use that to our advantage. But now we'll place our ender tank on top of here and actually, let's face it this way. And I want the redstone signal disabled here. And let's fix the hole in the floor, because we will not be using that hole in the floor anymore. Yay. That actually makes me feel good that we're not going to be using the hole. Alright, let's go ahead and make an... Damn it. Stupid damned item magnet.
I know you're a monster.
Can anyone check and see if there's a way to deactivate the Actually Editions item magnet when you're in a certain area? I don't... What do you mean, which mode? I'm not sure I understand. Here we go. Full tank again. So now if I click here, we get the appropriate oil. And now we're starting to fill our reserve tank. Okay, so now I need a comparator off of that collector. Comparator off the fluid collector. So now when the fluid collector gets some oil into it, it will deactivate the system. Oh, which mod? The thing is I've never really pushed real hard into Ender.io, and when I realized that Ender.io could do just about anything that all of the rest of the mods could do, I mean, that was a pretty cool thing to figure out. I actually really like Ender.io, and it shows here because I use it all over the place. It's a pretty good mod. And it's one that has a lot of features that get heavily overlooked. I haven't played it yet in 1.12, but I saw that the 1.12 Ender.io actually added some earlier game stuff, because the 1.10 version of Ender.io is pretty much a mid game. It's not a late game. It's a mid game. It's a stepping point from, you're collecting everything yourself to the ridiculously overpowered mods that you can use at the end. But I mean, there are certain parts of it that never really go out of phase. You'll always be using them. Okay, so we have this. So what we need to do, we need our redstone clock. Where did I put the redstone clock? It's up there, isn't it? I'll bet if I search for clock, I've got a couple of them in here. Yep, 3 of them to be precise. Okay, so if I place... Oh, that could be interesting. Okay, this I'm assuming goes out... Yeah, that goes out into the world. So we don't want to open that. So if I place this here and put this in subtract mode... Let me see something here. I have a comparator in my inventory, so if I place this here, place this next to it. Place that next to it. Why? How stupid do you... Yeah. Okay, so if I place that right there... I guess I could use redstone conduit if this doesn't work. So place that right there. And let's grab a lever. And some redstone dust. Okay, so if I turn this on, it's just on. So that is not working. So let's try moving the clock back 1 block. and place in a redstone conduit here. So it is blinking. So now if I place a block here with a torch on the side of it, do I have any torches left? Yes, I do. Or on top. Okay, it's too quick for that to register. So we would have to run a repeater out of the block to pick up the signal. Into another block. No? Let's try removing this block here and just go straight for the repeater. I mean, it was very definitely blinking there. Well, that sucks. Okay, so once again, we need a comparator-driven clock that gets turned on and off by the comparator. Hold on. Let me try something here. So if I put this as my comparator clock, set use to subtract, and then place another lever here. Okay, so that would potentially work. I just don't like it. I could also do a very simple thing here. If I put, I don't think, no, that won't lock a repeater. So I need to turn the signal off, turn the repeating clock off when that turns on. Oh. I did not know that was actually the behavior of that block. Can I please just break the stupid lever? Okay, so if I place this clock right here, I don't even need this on there. So now, what is the signal length on this? That could potentially work. So we'll go ahead and disable everything else. This could get ugly quickly. No, 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 stop, stop, stop. What the heck is going on? Why did it, oh, it can't move the oil in fast enough. So we wasted a little bit of seeds there. So we're going to need some really fast conduits in order to be able to make that work. Because now You can see it does not fill nearly fast enough for that. I wish there was a way to change the speed of this. It'd be nice if we could adjust the speed of that redstone clock. Let's see, that is extra utilities. Okay, extra utilities. And of course, there's no information here. So we do have the wrench from extra utilities. And I actually have one of those. Let's just quickly look at... So I'm going to search extra utilities redstone clock. Extra utilities to redstone clock. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had Botania, because that is an adjustable clock. Do. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here. I mean, I'll go up and grab the wrench. I think it's in one of these. I thought it was. Maybe it's down here in the shuttle. Yeah, there it is. The wrench from extra utilities. Go back over to the oil production room. Doesn't seem to have any interaction with it. So I would just have to make sure that I can move the oil fast enough in there. Or, yeah, that's where like I said, the error checking. So we're going to have to error check that we actually have oil to make this work. So let's get up here and put a comparator off of there. No. You should be disabled. Alright, so this one needs to go into a block that inverts the signal. So if this comes on, it should also shut the thing down. We'll probably have to use some more redstone conduit. And we want to strong power that. And then this, we will disconnect from there, disconnect from here. No, disconnect from both. And then replace one there. Of course, it's connecting to everything that it's not supposed to. What a mess. Let me around so I can see what the heck is going on. Nothing is going on. Okay, I need a way to shut this off. I need to be able to manually shut you off. No, it has to be on the block. And I can't get to be on the block. Okay, there, it's shut down. I should be able to pick everything up. Throw these back in there. Okay, so now what the heck is going on? Why is it not picking it up? Did it? Yeah, that's what I figured. Stupid thing. It decided to be retarded. So we need a tank. This is always the issue with this system, is that there's no fluid filters. You need to be able to tell it, you know, don't pick up this fluid unless it's the fluid that you're supposed to be picking up. Okay, so we need a tank. Back down to the oil production. How did I get through there just a second ago? No, through there, okay. Okay, 1 bucket of oil. So now, everything should be proper. Oh, God. Okay, we need to pulse just this guy. So let's grab a button. Okay, so now we should have regular oil out in front. Okay. So now if we press this button, okay, system is still working properly. Alright, so now we actually don't have enough room. So I'm going to pull all the oil. We still have 8 buckets of oil there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull all of this stuff. And now I should be able to turn this on. And then it says, hey, I'm out of oil. I don't care that you need oil. I don't have any. And it shut down. That is perfect. That is exactly what I wanted to see it do. So that worked out perfectly. Okay, so we have the error checking now for whether or not there is oil available. And now I have a little bit of oil here. So what I need to do... Dang it. That's not going to work. Well, just the same, let's go ahead and redo our configuration here. To push. Oh no, that's a little bit of a problem. So now this back here, it has said we have oil in the collector. It just picked it up again. And now we have empowered oil out in front again. I guess we'll see what happens here in just a bit when it runs out of fluid again. So we'll grab that, and I'm actually going to place this tank back over here. Okay, well, I'm assuming that it should be using some fluid. Okay, well, it did pick it up. So it would appear that everything is functioning. I don't see seeds laying there, at least. So if I power this, yeah, I mean, that works fine. It drops the seeds before it picks up the oil, but then because of the fact that it automatically places regular oil back down, the only thing would be if it runs out of oil in the placer, then it's just going to have seeds laying there. Okay, so now we are officially out of oil there. So now when it drops here, yeah, the seeds just sit there. So let's get back to the back again. Okay, we still have room for a little bit of oil in there. And we have less than a bucket. Dang it! Now this is actually a problem because the fluid placer will hold its contents, I believe. Okay, so there we go, there's that. Alright, let's break the fluid placer and just see. I think it holds its contents, though. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. It says it's got one NBT tag. It does. Dang it! Okay, so now what I need to do is be stupidly annoying. Okay. So we need the fluid placer placed here. Place down that quite clear glass again. I need to grab an entire tank here so that now we can fill the fluid placer completely up. And of course, the system is being stupid. I need to fill it without it placing items. Dang it. So let's turn it to pulse because nothing is pulsing on it. Okay. Wrong tank. Okay, so now it should completely fill. Okay, it's completely full. Pick this tank back up. Put its contents back in there. This tank is now empty. Pick up all these seeds. Turn that back to... Okay, so now that should be functioning correctly. Nope. Damn it. Stupid fucking... Sorry for the language. I'm sick and tired of this stupidity. So at this point, I should be able to manually pulse the system a few times, empty out the fluid placer, okay, there, finally. Now, get all this stupid stuff off of my hotbar that's not supposed to be there. Grab a bucket of oil, place it over here. Everything's good to go again. So we've got most of that taken care of. That's going to take a long time to use all that power up. You know what? We can make it use it very quickly. We have something that is not running currently that could be. This guy. Oh, I don't have... Okay. I could have sworn that I had a dimensional transceiver sitting down there waiting. I guess not. So let's go into the sieving room and turn on our biggest power drain in the entire base at the moment. Power, main base, receive. This thing is getting power now. So now it should be using power very very rapidly. And if we go back up, you see we're actually getting an input. That's weird that, oh, because it was it had to refill everything. Okay, so currently, yeah, we're burning through oil pretty quickly. So let's get around the back, see how we're doing. Okay, we're getting close to actually activating. And I guess I could potentially add a little bit of signal here to this guy so that it would... okay, so it should be functioning now. So we should see... It happens so fast. There it goes. So it actually picked up 2 buckets. Okay. But we could potentially increase a signal on the side of this that would keep that comparator from deactivating quite so soon. You know, we could get it to where it fills this more. But I think right now this should work. So now we need some good... oh geez, this is such a mess. A bunch of this stuff we're going to have to reposition because this just does not do it. We're doing good on our seeds, at least. And I know that once we run out of crystallized seeds, the system will kick on and start creating crystallized seeds over here. So that's good. We're getting closer. So we need to get some tanks, clean up this mess of redstone conduits and such here. Okay, so here, let's just do this. Got some fluid conduits here. Let's run these. I need pressurized fluid conduits, don't I? Why? Stop it. It is so hard to line up to that stupid thing. But when I'm over here, there's no problem whatsoever. I don't... The same thing with these. There's no problem lining up to them. But when I am down in the oil production room and I try to look at this guy, my mouse is not moving. My hand is not even on my mouse. And it's blinking on and off. And so there's a chance that I hit my target and a chance that I just teleport to a spot that's just a pain. Okay, what did I need here? I need... Oh, pressurized fluid conduits. So we need to get some of these. Or do we go straight to the ender? So these will move 800 millibuckets a tick. Max extract of 200. These are 100, those are 50. Okay, so... Yeah, I think we just got to go straight to the... What? How did I get 15? So the pressurized will work, but I think we want to go to these guys. And we'll get 24 of them, that should be enough. So now we should be able to really move some fluid here. Oh no. There's one block off. I lost my comparator that goes in here. Why? Why, you stupid? Okay, so I need to go one block further in. Oh, and that's gonna... There's a comparator on top of that one, too. Okay, so there's that thing. And this needs to be set to... Oh, hey, we do have a ability to filter fluids here. How do we do a fluid filter? I don't know. But it doesn't matter because it's the machine picking it up that's the problem. Oh no, that... And I don't have any with me. Grab some ME glass cable. We need to come out and around that spot. And this needs to come into here. No. you should be set to extract, always active. And you should be set to insert, blacklist, nothing. Completely filled, and that could be part of the reason why. So that tank comes out. Now we can see what's going on here. See if the system does its job here. You can get it to do its job a little quicker. Bucket. Yeah, it did its job pretty good. It threw out 3 buckets of oil really quickly. Ran them through and did everything that it was supposed to do. So I should be able to remove that. But man, this is ugly. This is really, really ugly. Oh. So how do I make this look better? Why is there a redstone conduit right there? Don't know. Don't need it. Okay, so and I'm stuck. I actually need this comparator to come out here. And then I can pick up that signal off of that block down below. So change this to some type of a nice concrete block. That way we don't accidentally break it. Okay, and then the same thing here. So what I need to do now is just remove this. Because at this point it's going to screw everything up if I don't. Okay, so if we pull those, okay. For a moment we'll do that. We need a comparator right here. Okay, so there's the 2 inputs. Problem is, this one needs to invert its signal, and that opens to the outside. Well, once again, coffee causing me to need to go to the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. Back once more. Okay, so we have this needing to invert its power, this one not. So let's get down under here and try to get all of our redstone stuff underneath now, like we did on the other one. Basically, we end up with a redstone maintenance room. Okay, so this one's easy enough. We can just take a redstone conduit straight off of that block. Okay. This one's not quite as straightforward. Bring this down here. Ah. Really? There. A little bit of light. So we need a redstone clock. And then we need... Okay, so up here we need a block. Right there. We need a redstone conduit coming off of it. And of course, it doesn't connect to anything. Right? That needs to go into a block. I need some blocks. Okay, that needs to go into a block right here. Strong signal. This doesn't connect to that, right? Yeah. Okay, so no, that does not connect there. And so then coming off the side of this, we put a redstone torch. Underneath, we put this. Okay, so now if either one of those comes on, it's basically saying, we don't have what we need, don't energize. So now, put down the redstone clock right there. And that should be correct. Okay, so now we need to come over here, find where we are with our signal here, or signal wire. Right there. Great. This could be bad. Yeah, because we've got redstone conduits all over here. So let's get some of the junk that we don't want away from us. Put this here, disconnect it from there. Put another one there. Disconnect it from there. Disconnect it from... Stop connecting. No. And so then it connects back up over there. Sometimes these systems are so annoying. Okay, so you are going to have to go underneath, not off to the side. Oh, I'm getting so sick of this. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we need this redstone signal from the clock to connect to that. Why? And why can I not click on you? You don't connect to the things that I want you to connect to, but you'll connect to everything else. It's just an annoying irritation. Okay, so now that is connected. All that I have to do is bring these two lines together. And it should be making oil right now. And it is. And it's not shutting down. Probably because this is not set to strong signal. Boy, we are almost out of the crystallized seeds. That is interesting. I did not figure we would run out of those that quickly. We did use up a lot of our stored oil there. But that cleaned up this area heavily. So this redstone line is now pointless. So let's get rid of all of this. So we can make this a much cleaner bit of stuff here in just a bit. Okay. That looks quite a bit better, but still horrible. And like I said, I know conduit facades are kind of a problem. It's basically any type of painted block from Ender.io is a bit laggy, which is rather annoying. Trying to think if there's any way that I can make this better. Potentially, I could put the fluid placer on this side or even underneath. So if I put it underneath, what would that do to our redstone here? Let's take a look at it. So if we were underneath, this is where we're at right now. It would be right there. We could potentially... No, that wouldn't work either. We could potentially run it out the side, but then we get the other one problematic. It might be a complete redesign of the system, but I think I might be able to make it work. If I put the fluid placer underneath and put the fluid collector over here, because the precision droppers don't care about redstone right now. Well, they do, but we're not trying to pull a signal off of them. So potentially that could work. Could be something to keep in mind. Also, if we did that, we might be able to make it to where we could run this signal down a little bit and keep empowered oil in the fluid collector. That would be a potential. So next up we have the empowerer we need to get automated. And that thing takes a lot of space. But for the moment, we've at least got this. Gonna try to... yeah, that's not going to work very good. And we're back to that particular setup again. Set that to pulse. That. What? Okay. So I can pick up the seeds, set this back to deactivation, throw the seeds in there. We have regular oil sitting there waiting for the system, as it should be. How fast are we using oil? That's the question. Looks like it's using a little bit. Looks like about 1 bucket every 10 seconds, maybe. So here in just a moment, we should see it kick out some seeds, make some more empowered oil. There it goes. Made 2 buckets, picked them both up, and now we're back filled up in here again. Potentially that could be a thing too. Can I yes, I can deactivate this with a redstone signal. So I could run a redstone conduit up here, and set a different channel here, make it to where it can't pull items out of here once it drops below, or fluid out of there once it drops below enough that this turns off. That could potentially be a thing. I guess that's a good question. Why do I have a redstone conduit in that circuit right now? Oh, yeah. Because this guy's set to pulse. Honestly, I think we need to rearrange this a little bit. I'm not terribly thrilled with how it's set up currently. With the redstone line coming up the front, comparator over here exposed on the side. So I think that's what I'm going to do now. So let's go ahead and set that guy to pulse. Okay, got all that out of there. Oh no, it's down below. Grab the fluid placer, and we're going to swap the fluid placer yeah, we're going to have to redo quite a bit of stuff here. So we're going to put the fluid placer underneath. Facing up. And I can leave that conduit right there. Just we want to set this to insert. Okay, so that is fine at the moment. So then we need to take this, and I'm actually going to remove both of these. Just set them over here for the moment. So that'll give us a little bit of time. We need to get the last little bit of fluid out of there. Okay, was there actually anything in there? Doesn't really look like it. No, both of those are empty. Okay. So the fluid collector now, go over here. Stuff all over the place. Okay. Place that back there. All of this needs to be removed. Okay, so now we actually have a double wall here, which helps out a lot because we can put Ender IO conduits up this space. So we can put our redstone conduits up here. And we want these turned on to be able to power these guys, the droppers. Okay, both of those are on. Disabled. Redstone conduit, connect into there. Okay. So now we have our place that our signal can come up to activate those guys. So all that's junk. Crossing conduits. You know what? We're gonna do something. ME conduits. We're gonna bring all of this together in one spot. That works. And so then we can connect ME stuff in the same place as our Ender IO stuff. It's actually very helpful. Nope. Darn it. Oh, this is fun. Let me tell you. So if we're going to do that, we might as well move this conduit to be directly underneath. Insert blacklist, nothing. Okay. I want to make sure that we're not interfering with the other system. Okay. This block can go away. This one can as well. Both of these can. Alright, so we need to be able to pull a redstone signal off of that, our fluid placer. So for that, we need to remove that one. We need to come over here. Apparently we don't have a redstone conduit there. Okay, removed all the redstone conduit there. This needs to get where? Let's pick all this back up. because also I should be able to remove one redstone conduit here simply by doing this. That's strong signal. And set that to strong signal as well. Need to make sure that I can move around in here. Okay, so this section we need to replace with ME conduit so that we can still run all of our stuff properly. And also I need to make sure that there's walkways, because a lot of this I can't get through right now. I don't like that. No. Magnet. Thank you. Guess we could take the ME conduit right off of that. Don't like that idea. I mean, we're switching back and forth. Let's do this. Ender fluid. Okay, there we go. That helps a little. Cleans it up. Okay. So now we need an ender conduit coming down here. So basically we turn into the AE system just long enough to put our storage bus and our level emitter on there. Works, I guess. Alright, so next up, we can remove these. Need to be able to work on this. Dang it. Pull everything back out of there. Pull you out too. Okay, we'll put that in there. Redstone conduit there and here. Hook you up. Can't see it, of course. There we go. Okay. We'll go ahead and strong signal both of them. Let's grab another piece of glass. Place it right there. That way once we get this all hooked up, it won't just dump stuff on the ground. Okay. Now the tank. Place it right here. Whoop. No. Okay. We're set to pull from the correct direction and push to the correct direction. Grab our ender tank, put it right here. Get rid of that override button because I don't want it there. So now the fluid placer, or the fluid collector, should be empty. Fluid placer is full. We need to fill our precision droppers with the appropriate stuff. This one here still needs an export bus. Which currently we have the export bus on the wrong thing. So export bus right here. We need what, crystallized? Because this is empowered. Yep. So we need crystallized seeds. Oh, and we don't have a ranged collector hooked up yet either. Well, here, we'll throw all this in there for the moment, because we need to see that everything is working properly. Oh, what a pain. Where do we route this? No. ME conduit. Nope, I'm one block off. Just trying to make it look nice here. Eventually I'll get this all cleaned up and looking good. Nice walls and everything like that. That'll of course make a foundation underneath the edge of the building, which I think is fine. I actually kind of like the idea of having a foundation under the edge of the building. Okay, and then that import bus. We don't have an import bus. And we forgot to put our stuff in here. Put our acceleration cards in. We need one ME glass cable here. And then we need ME conduit right there. So now say it should be exporting it. Now we need our import bus, some acceleration upgrades, well, that should have quickly shut it down. Let's make sure that yep, it's not doing anything. Perfect. And we have currently 44 crystallized canola in the system. Nice part is now I can put a nice face on this and it won't really matter. Okay, so now we need to get all the redstone laid out down So let's head down and redo our redstone down here. God, I hate that. Can't get through here. Clear out a little of this junk. Okay, so these are the wrong blocks now. So we need to change all of this. Great, now I've got husks for 1,000 years coming through here. So annoying. Get rid of some stuff that we don't need again. No, I threw away my magnet, so yeah, or not my magnet, my speed ring. So that screws up my other stuff. My view. Okay. So let's continue breaking out the stuff that is incorrect. Alright, so oh crud, we need to move all of that. Because we can't get a redstone signal off of that block. Okay, well, let's remove everything that shouldn't be in here then. Which is basically everything. Okay, so we need a block right there, and then another block up here. I don't have any blocks, of course. Comparator, clock, a clock, conduit. Yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna need. Maybe some ME glass cable. Alright, so this, I guess we could run the conduit right here. That should actually work. So let's get everything hooked back up above. Throw a comparator down in here. Okay, and that connects up just like it should. Alright, that all hooks up. If we go here, we need to turn all of these off. Why? These need to be on a different color, so we'll set them over to green. Okay. I think that should pretty much cover everything there. So now, need to rehook up our ME cable, or ME conduit. Okay, so now that should be able to export. So now we have the red signal coming out of there. Then we need another comparator off of here. It's going to be a fun one to try to hit the block. There we go. Okay, and that one will basically be currently saying that we're okay. So I need a block on here. No, those guys are set to full export, so that doesn't matter. Thinking that the redstone signal was going to interfere with it there, but no, it won't. Okay, so then I need the torch right here, and then I need a redstone conduit coming off of there. Oops. This one should also be red, because basically the red signals are going to stop the clock from operating. Okay, so now I'm going to set the redstone clock. Yeah, I've got the redstone clock here. So I'm going to set the redstone clock right there. Put this here, red to strong signal. Undo? Can I undo? Where the heck did my wrench go? Okay. Strong signal. So now, when the signal becomes red, or when the comparators say that everything is full, it will go red. This here, we need an output on green. This needs to be disabled. And then we need to connect this back into there. And now I need to get out of here and get rid of my magnet. Ah, crud. I need a torch. So I need to disconnect the green for a second. Can I please get down in the hole? Thank you. Okay, so we'll change this to brown. So that should stop it from spitting out seeds. At least long enough for me to be able to activate the stupid thing. Set that to deactivation instead of pulse. So now we should have some regular oil sitting up here. Okay, so now we go and change this back to green. And we should be making oil. Oh, not again! So the fluid collector has the wrong fluid in it, doesn't it? God damn it! Stop it! It is not set to pick anything up. Where can I do this? So what I need is the brown signal to come out, go into a repeater. Damn it, I got the burps. Into a repeater, and then back out into, or the green signal to go into a repeater, back out into a blue signal. Damn it. Open the stupid, why is it so hard to hit those? Okay, so now anytime that the green signal pulses, it will come out here, and this will be picked up by the blue. We need to set this to maximum number of ticks. Get around to the other side. Connect this in. Oh, of course it's going to be stupid like that. Of course it is. Connects to the wrong one. Sometimes I hate this stuff. You don't connect there, but you do connect here. No, don't connect there. And you should be blue. And now, of course, because this is in the way... I don't dare have these two systems connect together. Actually, it would be fine if they do. All that I have to do is change this to, like, purple. And then, of course, walking on concrete is like almost impossible here. How do I connect you up? Because there's a comparator on top of that block. That block has to be powered. Actually, this needs to be purple. Does that block even do anything? Oh yeah, it does. Because that's what we use then to power the... yeah. This guy. The atomic reconstructor. Fun. How do I go about connecting this? I have to go up this way, don't I? And if I'm going to do that, I can disconnect everything else. Why? Why? Why do you keep connecting when you're not supposed to? I don't care how you think you're supposed to connect. When I tell you to disconnect, you disconnect. And you don't reconnect when I disable another connection. Oh, how annoying. Okay, so now Okay, we've got regular oil out here. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Nope, nope, no. Okay. So when it comes on, it should go for quite a while. And we need to change that to green. So now, why? Damn strong power. You have to have strong power. Actually, I think it's because the damn thing isn't even hooked up. And why? Why? Oh, I am so sick of this stupid stuff. Just being totally retarded. Why? I clicked on one element of that. Why did it break every damned one of them? And once again, same damn thing. Okay, is everything properly set now? No, of course not. Okay, it should have picked everything up. Okay, now we're set. Change this back to green. Oh, now what? Quit dropping seeds! How irritating. Damn it. It's just ticking me off. And it's dropping seeds again. Even though there's no oil. It's a good way to waste a lot of damn seeds. It just killed a bunch of seeds again. Damn thing. And why? Because even though it didn't have enough fluid, it's like, yeah, we've got something in here. This is making my head hurt. Because it's stupid. It is totally stupid. Stop connecting to things that I don't want you to connect to. Because now I can't just put a block in front of it. Because it's like, oh, you got a connection over here, and so the redstone turns. No, I don't have a connection over there. Ugh. And of course, you're going to connect to something else. Stop connecting to something else. Okay, so I have a cyan conduit here. That's still not gonna frickin' work. If I put a redstone conduit right there, is it going to connect the redstone to it? Good, I'd say it better. Change it to cyan. I guess I could also do this. Put another block there. That right there. Put my redstone torch right here. Damn it. Okay, so you're full. Need a redstone conduit here. This is on the red signal. So that's good. But this is not. It connected where I didn't want it to. As usual. Okay, so this one is coming down here. Actually, I should be fine to connect this right there. And then bring this over here. And then this one I should be able to go here and change this to green. Oh, damn you! Damn piece of crap. Dumping crap where I don't want it to. Where the hell are my damn seeds? Why are they not being dispensed? Why? Why are you doing this? These were pulsing. Why was it not dropping seeds? Because this wasn't connected in. Because it's stupid. And it's like, you didn't do every little thing absolutely perfectly, so bite me. And of course you have junk in there now. Switch this back. I think I finally got it working. God, I am so sick of this garbage. And what usually happens is I end up running out of something, seeds of some kind, and then all of this fills up with the wrong stuff. That's what's really a pain. Oh, that's nice. Don't have enough oil. Try to keep an eye on it here. Okay, so basically it will sit there until the next one fills up. Well, I think this is finally running correctly. I know that underneath the glass this should be the other color. Oh, of course. Well, thank God I don't have to have a block there. Why would it think that you want to place a block on the face of a torch that you're standing in? I don't get it. So we are going to be running out of canola seeds eventually. Let's go see how many we've got down here now. 1.4K. Nice. So we still need to set up that for auto crafting, and then we still need to set up the auto portion of the Empower. Don't have any white. Darn it. Grab some white concrete. Okay. So there's 2 portions of the machine done. And it's now doing the seeds automatically. Feel like it should have activated the atomic. Nope. Not going to activate the atomic reconstructor just yet, but I've been hearing it very, very quietly. Kind of feel like we should have a bit more glass there. Do I have more? Yeah, I do. I've got 2 more. Just to make it a bit more like the other one. Even though I guess we could, if we wanted to, we could move that precision dropper up 1 block. That might be something that I do. Well, this has been one heck of a stressful stream as I'm trying to get all this figured out. Because, oh my God, this has just been kicking my butt. Big time. So, I think I'm actually going to call it quits here for the day. Because I am stressed beyond belief and I need a break. So, I'm going to say thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it.
Yes, have a good day. A happy Easter. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.